Well, hello there. Sorry, I'm just adjusting a few things. Greetings and salutations. I hope that you are all fine and dandy. He says, what am I doing? Go to my channel. There you are. Alright, excellent. That's what I'm looking for. Just started building my 6 Warhounds. Excellent. Welcome, Arnold Degans and Judge. Hello. Still painting Cerastus Knights. There's nothing wrong with painting Cerastus Knights. And Anti-Gizmo last. Anti-Gizmo. Looky. Look at this little chap. Look at him. Look at him. So yeah, we've got that dude delivered today. So that's something. Something different. I also had my Dystopian Wars stuff sent through today as well, which before coming live, I did do a short unboxing video, so that will be going up. Yeah, I first saw that on at Amazon when I was searching for stuff for doing with obviously these guys, Gundam. Like early part of last year. Do you know when I was talking about like the Marine Diver as well? That was one that I saw. I had it in my basket, and then whoever had it stopped having it, so I didn't get it. But where Wayland Games up this way have been stocking Gundam, and they had it there, and I just so happened to have some money off vouchers, which I was awarded the sort of Fair Play Award for the Dystopian Wars event that I turned up to last month, December. Ingenfield was running, so I thought, well, I've got some voucher. I might as well spend it. So I got that little chap. However, I did happen across some more Gundam very recently, as in earlier. So, in addition to that, we've also got now, I'll show you this little chap. And after speaking to the guy that runs, he does Gunpla, basically. Rival Corner is his store. He's on Instagram, and had a really nice chat with the guy. And I was asking him, so like, I've got a rough idea of what all the like entry levels, HG, MG, RG, PG, and all that sort of thing. And he was talking about with the RG, realistic looking and all that, and they just take a lot of time. Right? And then I sort of took everything on board what he was saying. As I said, had a really good chat with him, and then I ended up also getting that the unicorn, because that is the only Gundam cartoon I have seen. So no Katyushka or whatever it is, I can never Estrella. I got that. So yes. Hello Heed, and hello Greg. Hello. How are we? How is everyone? How's everyone's week been? What have you been up to? What's occurring wherever you are, and what are you hobbying? That's the more important thing. Also, is the music okay levels? I just want to make sure. As he turns the light off. So yes, we have Gumpler. So yeah, definitely if you're into Gundam, he's UK based. I don't know if he might ship out to the States, I don't know, but he's definitely UK based. So for those over here, I think he could be a good option because I thought it was pretty reasonable for the kits, to be fair. So the smaller one, the HG one, was like £16, which is ridiculously good value. And then the RG Unicorn was a whopping £40. So yes, I thought that was pretty good as well. And he's got a whole host of stuff. He's his own little company. Him and his, I think it's his partner. I don't want to assume, but I think they are together. Doing this, and he says he's very enthusiastic for all things Gundam, and yeah, he's currently doing this all from home at the moment. But he has a very good selection of stock, and yeah, so Rivals Corner is his name. There's the store name. His name's Dennis. It's good to see like a young guy passionate about what he likes, giving it a go, and moving everything Gundam. Even as I was tempted also by there was a Macross Valkyrie kit there, but the Unicorn won out. Yes, it's been the last few days. Got 4 Wargrounds ready to paint, but weather's too shitty to spray them, so just to figure out what to do during the stream. That's fine. So strategizing, I believe that's called. So you are strategizing. So this is the second Warhound of the week. I did some prep work last night by doing the base and the weapons. As some of you may or may not already know, I changed the weapon colour from the one we was doing Wednesday night. So I did paint these weapons grey, but it was too much. So weapons are now yellow. And you can just see the slight stippling there, the mottling on the armour. Same with the stripe. So it's trying to shield it, trying to. Yeah, that's better. He's got hair on his nose. You can see the stippling a bit more on that. The decals are still en route. I did pop into the Warhammer store in Southend, but I apparently beat the delivery there, and I hadn't had notification that they'd been dispatched. So, RG Unicorn in the deep end. Yeah, I honestly didn't realise it was an RG. Because it wasn't a big box, it was a small box-ish. So it was that size box. But RG, not HG. So let's get those buttons out of the way. Just had KFC. Oh, had spaghetti bolognese. And just need to sort the heating out. As others may be aware, on my Instagram today, I hit the big 10k with people that for some reason follow me. So a lot of love and thank you to everyone from here who follows me on Instagram and anyone else watching or listening or whatever. It's really appreciated. Thank you all for just, you know, getting all embarrassed now. So yes, it's been an eventful day, to say the least. Right, what do we need? What do we need? What do we need? I need some Dawnstone. Now I was actually thinking, like with this guy. No, I'll stick with one. I'll stick with what I know. I ain't gonna mess about. No messing about. This is as straightforward as you can get. Channel. He says. Push. What, Greg? Was you What was you doing with your hounds? What was the lead? Was you doing griffins as well, or was you doing ignite? I can't remember. My brain is all over the place. No. Don't start with that. Because one thing I did learn the other day, do the lead belcher first. You might have to get, yeah. This is how organised I am, people. This is what you tune in for. The chaos. Ignite him. What's your voice? Good boy. Booba shaker. Because the last time I done the armour plates first, and that kind of screwed me up a little bit, because it's like all that effort I put in for keeping neat on the plates, and now I've got to do the superstructure. So yes, we'll do it the other way around, because then I'll be going over. So that's not a problem. You have 20 Terminators who didn't finish painting. I'll work on those. What, small Terminators or big guys? Actually, I found. What did I find? I might be looking at it once I've done this. I was looking through pictures. Yeah, maybe like that. Cool. Just getting the old brush out for maximal carnage of brushing. Don't do neat and tidy here. Just get it done. So that's half the thing with painting like Titans is like the process that you take to paint them, but it's having an idea of how to go about painting them, because one way is going to be more economical than others, so your speed's going to be a lot quicker. So getting the major messy stuff out of the way is probably best. So you can focus on the more detailed parts and everything else for that matter. The good thing with using older brushes is that you can just abuse them unremorsefully. Shoving them into bits you don't normally want to put detail brush. I'm only this abusive with Warhounds because a lot of the stuff you can't see once you've got paint on anyway. Hey, it's Magusa. Hello, Magusa. How are you? How is your mighty Duck Empire? I call that. Also this week as well, so not only has my eyes been busy with my world domination of Instagram with my hitting 10k and that, but picking up some Gundam and also seeing some other people from the world of show earlier on. So literally I left work early and shot in and saw Bruce Boxleitner and Claudia Christian from Babylon 5, and see Tron himself, Bruce Boxleitner. And said hello, had a picture, had a very awkward hug because I went to have my picture done with Claudia, and it looked like she was coming to hug me, and I went, oh, it's hugs, oh, and so I sort of went in and hugged and like went, oh, yeah, it was very, very fucking odd. So yeah, that happened. I'm never going to live that down. That coolness, I don't know, it's probably been enhanced to be honest. But I remember that was kind of a hobby question I asked last stream I was on, but it was just as it was ending. How do you all store and organise your magnets? I have many different sizes. Well, when we ordered them, they come in these boxes with what magnets they're on. So yeah. So I know that these are my 3x2s. and then I have a little drawer with my magnets in. There are obviously some places where you order magnets, they don't really give you those boxes, so if you get them, keep hold of them and then just use them for when you resupply with magnets. Having a hard time keeping track of try keeping all in an organised box, didn't work out. Yeah, so I literally just keep them in a drawer, a little hobby box in the drawer. Yeah, so unless you spend the time and making a organizer of some description with the details of what magnets you've got, that's the only other thing you can do. I'm trying to be that organised. Yeah, it is a bit of a pain trying to, oh, which one's these? You know, because they don't have it written on them. Hello again, Arnold Degans. I saw that you're starting your Warhounds as well tonight. So I was lurking, trying to sort out payment for LI bases. Yeah. Well, it's good luck getting through the Games Workshop website. Did anyone go for any of the limited edition books today? End of the Death. Because I saw that a friend posted that off on his Instagram, that literally after like half an hour or something of it going live, there were copies on eBay for £999. Yes, but I do not have enough LI bases. No. I have to try and find, because I think I had some there, and I'm not sure, because I think I might have opened another pack by accident. I did order some bases for Aeronautica, so that was something at least. And they come in packs of 4, so I just bought 3 packs, and that's my aircraft covered. No, because I'm not a masochist. Yeah, no, it's I managed to get, when they started doing sort of like the limited edition novellas, I managed to get the first one. I got the silver version of Aurelian, which was the first one. And I managed to get hold of that. But then I just thought, you know what? I'm not too fussed. I never got like Promethean Sun or anything, because that was another sort of limited copybook. So I never bothered with that. I did get it on audio when it came out eventually, but it was standalone pretty much. Origins of the Salamanders. Did kind of, I don't know, like, because Vulcan, I had a preconceived idea from all the stuff that I'd heard about him before, and it didn't sort of match up with what I believed, or was led to believe, which was that he was like, you know, even though he was like quite scary looking, he was actually like one of the nicest like Primarchs around. But he did seem to me like a bit of a jerk at times in that book, talking to the Remembrancer that was chatting with him. You know, yeah, he'd done some nice things to help humans, but he seemed a little bit dickish at times. always thought he was just like a gentle giant type of thing, like not stupid or anything like that. Just he really did have empathy compared to the rest of the Primarchs. But I've seen other Primarchs actually, apart from Ferrus Manus. So he was a bit of a dick in his attitude, but that's Ferrus. Like 90% of my reading is ebook audio now. Yeah, same here. Well, it's not even reading; it's audiobooks and podcasts, or on occasions, like yesterday, driving home and singing in the car. I was in the mood. Tune came on. I thought, yeah, I like this tune. I'm going to sing it. I'm going to sing it like I mean it. And yeah, so for 50 minutes driving home yesterday, I was singing for the vast majority of those minutes. These weapons sorted out. Ba, 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 ba. Got to ask, what was the tune? What I was singing? Well, there was several really. There was, I tried singing a song by the SARS, which was Song of the Siren, but I could not do that. Actually, I can tell you what it was. So, where were we? There was a bit of Moon Age Street Daydream by David Bowie. I did start Motherfucker by Faith No More. Green Eyes by Coldplay. Streets Are Listening, which is a song I heard on American Gods TV show, which was, like you hear it was playing in the background. I thought, oh, I kind of like that, and I played it by someone called Charles Egley and Andrew Lockington, featuring Emily. I can't read the rest of it. Reflex by Duran Duran. Modern Love by Bowie. Just Like You Said by Seal. Getting Away With It, brackets, All Messed Up by James. Sitting on the Dock of the Bay. Feels Like the World Has Come Undone by Little Angels. Hurt by Johnny Cash. Tower of Strength is what started it all, by The Mission. And honourable mention to a song by an Australian band called Regurgitator, which is still my current favourite song. It's exclamation mark brackets, the song formerly known as close brackets. So that was my playlist that I was singing along to on the way home. I did skip some, so that's why I was going through which ones I'd sang. So yeah, I was living the dream. I was just, it was that time to sing. And I almost started singing Travis just then. Sing, sing, sing. Really badly, because I can't do Fran's voice. No. No. I'm not in the zone for singing at the moment, because I've been doing too much talking. And your voice gets a little bit raspy. Raspiness. So, yeah. yeah, so busy day today with the whole meeting of peeps and buying of stuff. Hey Mac and Fionn, hello, how are you buddies? You alright? What are we up to? What are we hobbying? What are we doing? Be honest, it was Taylor Swift. No, I haven't done any Taylor Swift as yet. I'm, you know, I need to be more drunk, and you can't drink and drive. I could, by the way, still order that book when I got on the website about an hour ago. €70. Saw the book was on eBay for over 400. Do not get that. Yeah, it's a common thing nowadays where you get people just going on there buying the stuff because they know that people will buy the bloody things. It is, I don't know, obviously it's now a thing because, like, if you're spending out, that amount of money, or 70 euros, say, and then you can sell it for 10 times that, lots of people are going to be on that. And I'm not one of those people that, I've still got all the books, that all my hardbacks or whatever, they're all in boxes. I don't have them on display or anything. But there are people out there that do. They like to have them there. They've been part of a journey. And then you get people that go out there and just deliberately buy up stuff and to sell at grossly inflated costs. And it's because people will buy that sort of stuff just to finish off their collections, which is a bloody shame, if you ask me. But that's capitalism for you. I'm sorry, did I hear a song by James that was on the list that wasn't Sit Down? Sit Down is not, I don't like Sit Down. It was just that everybody knows Sit Down. But my favourite songs by James is Getting Away With It and, oh my God. How can I not know my favourite song? Born of Frustration. There you go. I was thinking F. Oh, F. Frustration. Born of Frustration. Which is my favourite song. So, by James. That's what brought me into their orbit. Like, Sit Down was out, but once I heard Born of Frustration, I thought, that's my song. That's me. I identify with that, I identify with many songs. I do like to belt out to Tay-Tay. I can just imagine you do, Chrissy. There behind your wheel, singing out her greatest hits, because I don't necessarily know the names of the songs. I know of the songs and I've heard the songs, but I don't know them. But you didn't hear me say that out loud. No, I thought you'd know me by now, Chrissy. I admit to virtually everything. I ain't proud. I'm really not. Oh dear. Right. So, take that. Right. That's the plan. That's what we're doing. That's where we're going. Done a little bit of a reverso poso. As I said, the legs were assembled as you see them, and torsos are torsos, but it's all about the positioning and also head position, because you want these guys to look like they are sniffing out their prey with their Vulcan mega bolters and turbo lasers and inferno guns and plasma blast guns. You know, so that's why I always base my guys looking like they are velociraptors from Jurassic Park, or the Alien Queen, because she had that little head thing where she turns off around her head. So just a few bits I may have missed there. James was weird. He was a one-hit wonder, like 5 times. But James is the band. The lead singer's not James. It's Tim. But it's one of those songs that people can sing along to because it's repetitive. So it's anthem-like, and you know. All sit down, all sit down, all sit down. Sit down next to me. Sit down, 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 in sympathy. And how many other people know what the other lyrics are? Tim Burgess, I believe his name is. So you've learned something new today, so that's your thing. You've learned that James is not the singer, it's the band. You are welcome. My work here is done. I have given you earworms. Don't stone. Yeah, there's the bridge that goes something, 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 something. Sit down next to me. Oh, Tim Burgess is from the Charlatans. Okay, so it's Tim something rather than. Now I'm going to have to look it up. Thanks, Chrissy. James the band. James are an English rock band from Manchester who were formed in 1982. They had popularity throughout the 1990s with 4 top 10s in the UK charts and 9 top 10s in the UK album charts. That was Wikipedia. Which the internet is being wonderfully slow. Tim Booth. There you go. There is not a James. There's a Jim. Ooh, there's a Jim Glennie. Sold 25 million albums worldwide. Not bad. Oh yeah, Laid is another song I like of theirs as well. Come Home. She's a Star. But yeah, it's Let me find a place. Oh. All right, Chris. I was trying to, you just undercut me yet again. All right, you get 10 points. You can have 10 points, Chrissy. All right, 10 awesome points for. Oh, actually 20 because you pointed out that Tim Burgess was from the Charlatans. Do you glue the torso to the legs, or do you use magnets there? No, I glue them to the legs. I don't magnetize the torso. I literally just glue it. Arms are fine. Everything else is glued together. All bands should be named after their members. You mean like ABBA? I saw the Twitch chat from the thing earlier on, and I got told about that when I dropped that Pikachu Gundam to Crystal. Bubba Shaker. I'm never sure if there's a chat delay or a lead delay. I think it's a little bit of column A, column B, because I was focused on getting the information to hand because I was curious and the chat hadn't responded. Because there is a slight delay. I think there's a slight delay because of people like yourself doing swears on certain things. Right. Which, that's funny enough, hasn't actually happened today because you've sworn several times and I haven't had to clear it. So that's new. I'm just going to experiment something quickly. He says. See, and this is why I do trim quick. Use of the flat brush. Now, I'm going to try and. So I'm doing it neatly, and I'm not trying to do it neatly, I'm just trying to do it, and because I want to see how well the Dawnstone covers a little bit of gold. So let that dry a bit first. Cheers. Oh, poop. Well, that's crap. Are you trying out to see if that gets... No, so there's not a lot of... Oh, yeah, sorry. There is one held for review from Greg. Thanks, Greg. There's another song by, I think it's either Tism or Regurgitator, called Greg, There's the Stop Sign. Sorry. Hey, hello, boss. Oh, no, let's see, now you drop the G, it's not identifying it. You've broken the system, you naughty Greg. So if Mouse was here, I'll tell you, she would give you a stern ticking off, I'm sure. You'd be like, naughty Greg, bad Greg, in your box, Greg. Love you too. Right, so thank you for my Pikachu. Looking forward to building it tomorrow. You are welcome. As I said, I saw the things as I was gazing at Gundam, and I just knew that you needed it. Even though you didn't know of its existence, I just knew. And yeah, I was funnily enough, the guy who done the Gundam stuff, I was like talking to him, and he was he mentioned about, because I mentioned about some people that I know that do Gundam, and he knew of one of them. I'm saying that they do like Warhammer. I said, well, that's what I do basically. Then I showed him my Titans, and then he was like, whoa, and all that sort of stuff. And then he followed me, and I think he might have been my 10,000th follower. But yes, as I was advertising earlier on for people who are into Gundam in the UK. Rivals Corner. Um, so very reasonable, very friendly, and like, you know, one of these nice people trying to do something he loves and sell Gundam. Oh, hello! It's my little brother. I say little brother. He's my younger brother because he's bigger than me, taller, more manly. He stands like a colossus. Yeah, bruv, how is everyone? How's the boys? How's the puppy? How's the kittens? And thank you very much. Harrison wants to know how long it takes to paint each piece. Well, each piece of these things, it depends on how much talking. Now, everyone in the chat, no swearing. If my nephews are watching, you're not allowed to swear, and I'm the one who's talking, so I'm not going to swear. So no righties because they can read. So I painted one of these the other day. So this one I done on stream, which was 3.5 hours from plastic to what you see here. So you've got all very subtle stippling, as they call it, brushwork and stuff. So you can just about see it, unfortunately. But yeah, so it depends on the model, because this bigger one took a lot longer. So it's, some can be quick, some can be easy. I'm one of the faster painters out there, when it comes to, especially when it comes to these little things, because I just get in and just do it because I'm awesome like that. By all the logic in the world, Crystal now needs to turn Pikachu into a squeak. Hi, Lee's brother. Yeah, so like these are my friends here, little brother, the team. Hi, Otherly. Heed is actually my birthday twin. He has the same birthday as me. And Crystal is my boss, because I'm one of her mods on her Twitch channel when she does her painting, and she paints like some really awesome little, like, called squigs. They're like little goblin things as well, and it's awesome, and it's all lovely. Christine's a friend of mine who is a really good painter as well. So these are real life friends. Greg I've known for donkey's years, and he lives in the States because he's a colonial traitor, and he was banned from England because he wanted to live somewhere and have a life. How dare he? Andy Gizmo's up there somewhere. He's, again, another friend I've met from role playing many years ago, but he loves Gundam, so he makes him awesome and cool. And Fion's a new member coming here. Not met him, but they're a group. They contribute to the society. So there's me. I'm waffling now. This is what you do. You've turned up, and I'm waffling. I'm now, yeah, I've totally waffed it. I waffed it and lofted it. Oh my God, this is like my second family member who's been on stream. Maddie was the first, and she just sort of like, she saw it out on my phone or something, and I went, oh yeah, oh, you got a YouTube channel? I went, yeah, and then she came in once. Well, Lisa, how you really feel? Well, you're the one coming in here swearing all the time. You bring the worst out of me, you swine. Alright, just shut up. Shut up, Magusa. You are pretty tip top. I'm trying not to swear. It's so hard not to swear. Brass. I can't believe my little brother's come and tuned in. Oh my god! And my siblings. You're the first of the siblings to ever turn up here. It's scary. He's 9 years younger than me, so obviously he's one of the cool ones, because my older brothers are like they're gone. And I can say that safely because they'll never watch this. Nice. Harrison 6 likes the gold details and said 3 hours is so long. Oh, bless him. He could build loads of Minecraft in that time. Yes, he could. And he does build some awesome Minecraft stuff, because he showed me when I came round when I came round to drop those prezzies off, and to obviously rescue Poppy and the kids so they can come and meet you for their secret surprise of going to see Frozen. That was just so jammy. Hold on. Don't say fluff or buffo. Behave yourself. Hold on. You go do some painting. Your brother's not going to tell us things. Now, I'm just more worried about Venomized KP, because if that's 4.1, that's Wolverine's father. Oh my god, you've got everybody's on the screen. Is everyone watching this now? Oh. Damn it. Yeah, I'm a nerd. Are you, Cole? Long time no squeaks. Yeah, luckily for you, you can't hear the wheel spinning going on in the car park. It's the upgraded version. I mean, it would be fun. Of course I'd get that. I was the one who named you it, you muppet. It may be a few years since last we met, but I don't forget things like that. Yeah, especially when I adopt people into the family. Oh. Doesn't matter. I made a mistake. It's just one of those things. But for those that are paying attention in class, flat brush is your friends when you're doing trim. Don't go with the teeny tiny detail brushes, because that's way lies madness. It's going to take you a hell of a lot longer to paint all this bloody stuff. And that's not a swear. But yeah, so today has been busy as hell with my running around, dropping into MegaCon, getting some photographs with my childhood hero, and let's just say she was a crush. Claudia Christian, she was definitely a crush back in the Babylon 5 days. And to be fair, she still looks good for her age. So, well done to her for being awesome to put up with me giving an awkward hug. It's like, oh no, she wants a hug. I've got to commit to the hug. Oh no, maybe she didn't want the hug. I don't know what I'm doing. So, the other news for this week is at Wednesday night at Wayland Games up in Hockley, Dave Nordquist of Mini Wargaming is going to be there up at Wayland. So I'm also going to be there because whilst I was acquiring some contrast paint yesterday, I was speaking with one of the staff there, Lydia, who she normally runs the Dystopian Wars stuff, and kind of mentioned that there was only one table left. So I basically shanghaied Phil against his will to come down and play a game and meet Dave Nordquist and see how that works out. Wednesday night. So I'm going straight from work because they open at 5, and he's down there. They're doing some filming stuff, but he's basically like going to be around the place. So yeah, I'm going to shoot up there because it's open till like 11 on the days. It's really weird. Well, it's not really weird because they don't open during the day. The gaming centre's open from 5 till 11 on Monday, Wednesdays and Fridays, and then obviously they're open Saturday and Sunday, but not until then. So I've got to wet the brush a bit, and I need to wet the whistle a bit. Well, yeah, I'm just going to go down there and abuse Phil for a little bit, as I often do. Bless him. But yeah, and obviously have a chat with him. Well, as I say, they're open until 11. So, you know, if he does get stuck in traffic or anything, as long as you get there, because I'm not going to get there until after 6, because it normally takes about, from work going down the 414, that is a route. It may not be the quickest route, but it takes about 50 minutes to get there. Hold on. So I've got my phone over here because I have the channel on here to get the minutes up. Hold on a sec. So we're all here watching the Master. Can you give him a shout out? Good night. All right, Lucas, Harrison, I want you to go to bed. I want you to behave yourselves. No fighting, no throwing stuff at each other, and no creating a hoo-ha. So your mum and dad can put you to bed properly, and you go to sleep and have sweet dreams, and obviously look forward to tomorrow, because tomorrow is Sunday. So that means you can have a lay-in, and then you can get all your Lego out and you can play Minecraft. If your mum and dad said that you can't, you say Uncle Lee said you can. But obviously, if you've got better things to do, don't worry about that. Oh, Logan. Oh, Logan as well. Yeah, Logan, you behave yourself because you're a right troublemaker. I know you. Oh, that's really sweet. I love that. Lucas is not impressed. Oh, bless you. I'm not going to show you pictures of my family because for security reasons we have to keep them safe. But Oh, Lucas, bless you. He really doesn't want to go to bed by the looks of things. Oh, that's tickled me. Oh dear. Crying. Oh, well done. Oh, apparently Lucas was upset because he had to turn the switch off, bless him. I remember those days. But I don't want to do that. Oh, it looks like you're having a lovely time watching me. I must admit, this is the longest I haven't sworn in quite some time. And I want to thank Greg for not putting anything in the chat, because he's a good lad, aren't you, Greg? You say, yes, Lee, I am. And I will forgive your transgressions against the British. Sniggering just now. Oh dear. Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you very much. That is really, as you can tell, tickled me. Oh, wait, I'm not showing that. And I don't have to. Ha 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 ha. And that's why you did it. Heed, you behave yourself. You, and don't worry, Heed. He has. There is a thing right here with what he's written. For shame, Greg. The ban from these shores stands. Come round here, giving it the old big hoo-ha. Your la-di-da ways. And if I wanted to swear so much. Right. This is mental. We'll leave you to your mates, bro. Swearing can now resume. Enjoy. All. Cheers. Cheers, all. Enjoy. Thank you very much. Love to you. Love to Poppy. Love to everybody. Everyone, everywhere. The kids. Logan and Louise and Cole and Crystal and Chrissy and Heed and Theon and even Greg, Heed, yeah, have to, Auntie Gizmo. Yeah, I'm full of love today. Thank you all. Oh dear, this is awesome. I bought Bellica a while back and felt, oh no. Well, sometimes having a break and then going back to a thing can make a world of difference. So when you're in the mood and in the groove, sit down with it and get on it. Or if you want to, you can always do a hangout sort of thing, and you can build. I'll be on this side of the screen doing something like Zoom it or whatever. And if you need any help or whatever, advice, I will be there. Because I will literally be there on the other end of the phone. So yeah, so if you want to do that, mate, I'll more than happy to hang out and hobby. Because that's the kind of guy I am. Even Bellica, wow. He's a beast. He'd be a beast, that Bellicor. Bye, Lee fan. Yes. I'm assuming it was the 40k version, Fionn. I don't know why. I just feel it in my waters. Because I didn't know there was two versions. Ooh. That was pretty fun. Little big bro. It's a lot quieter now. Oh dear. Right. That's the thing though. It's like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a piece of push. And then you get down to it, and like, I'll be honest with you, like some of the bigger models I've done, like the first time I got my first Reaver Titan. Now that's a Reaver Titan, but the first ones of these, which are for 40k game, so this is Adeptus Titanicus, so it's all teeny tiny versions. This thing stands 1.5 foot tall in its other form of the 40k scale. And I managed to sort of build it because it was all resin as well, which is always fun when you have no idea how to work with resin. And then, yeah, I couldn't paint it. And I got myself wound up because that model represented a lot to me from way back when I was younger. Because the Reaver Titans were my favourite Titans back in like the late 80s. And I wanted to do it justice, and I couldn't do it justice. And I almost literally just I couldn't handle it. I could not paint it to how I wanted it to look. And luckily, my friend who just started doing commission painting, I started painting it, and I'm looking at it and I'm going, I hate it. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this. And so I said to my mate Chris Booth, I went, do you paint big models? And he went, yeah. How big are we talking? And I sent him a picture of the thing and of the Titan, and he's gone, give it to me now. And I did. He had it for a couple of months, and he done a freaking awesome paint job on it. And it was everything that I could ever have dreamed of. Plus, I only paid 38 quid for him to do it because he was only charging me for extra paints that he may have needed to do it because he was using it as part of launching his commission service as well. And plus, Chris was a really nice person. Unfortunately, he's not with us anymore. But Iracundus, my Reaver Titan, continues the memory of Chris and his work and everything because he was awesome. But yeah, everyone sometimes bites off more than they can chew. But once you sort of get a handle on it, and it's like escalation. So like starting from a small model and then going up and then going up, it does make a difference to how you visualize and attack a model. Like not just building but also painting it. So there's lots of little things you can learn along the way. As I said, I've learned stuff by doing this, by sharing my innermost brain thoughts with the awesome people that hang out here. And they said, oh, this is how I do this. And I thought, oh yeah, I've never even thought of doing it that way. And then you've learned something new. So I've picked up more for my skill sets by hanging out with these awesome hobbyists that come and hang out with me on my Wednesday and Saturday night streams. So Yeah, it's always learning, and that's the thing with hobby. So not only do you do it to kind of enjoy yourself, you know, because it's nice to actually paint and build and paint a model and go, you know what, I'm really proud of that, and that's what you want, and that's what it is. And then gaming's optional. But yeah, we'll sort that out some point in the near future if you want. Okay, buddy. Oh, so I've got to catch up with the stream because I've been waffling again. Something like Age of Sigmar, yeah. And hello, Badger. Bonjour, Badger. Speaking of going back to things, I have Mortarion in the box from a week he was released. I've still got a 40k drop pod from when it was released. I ordered 3, kept 1, gave 1 to my mate for his birthday present, and the other one's still sitting in the box. And how long ago was that? Yeah, just drop us a message, because normally, so we're on like streaming nights, Wednesdays and Saturdays. So I normally I can be available sort of like Monday evenings and Friday evenings. Otherwise it's going to be late because on Tuesdays and Thursdays I'm at the kids until about 9, so I'm not home until sort of 9:30. Unless you are a night out, and then yeah, we can hang out for a little bit from 10 onwards or something. But yeah, we'll sort it out. Don't worry, it will be good. We will save you. We shall help you. We shall guide you. And now I'm making weird, random noises. Painting my Mortarion helped me get over my fear of painting big models. There you go. See, and that's the thing. It is. I found, like, again with the big models, because when Imperial Knights came out, the 28mm Imperial Knights, painting one of them, and obviously I was lucky because the house that I was painting was the first video that Duncan Rhodes did for Games Workshop's like painting tutorial videos, and it was a 4-part tutorial of how to paint obviously the superstructure, the plates, and then all the details. So it was fairly like, you know, comprehensive. But having that knowledge, and you still see that on YouTube, so it's definitely worth checking out, because obviously we can all paint, but sometimes, you know, you just, oh, I didn't even think of that, as I said earlier on. But that definitely made a significant impact to my skills with painting future Titans from then on, and other big models. So as I said, it's all in increments. So going, yeah, the normal stuff, yeah, you learn on that and then you build up. Going in with Be'lakor is a big model, so I can understand why you probably got a little bit frustrated with it, but you know, you'll get through it and we'll get it sorted. So don't you worry about it. All right, just let us know. Catch up. Bonjour, Blairu. Ah, hello, Blairu. Blairu. Hey, hello, MC. Hello. Happy New Year. How are you? Evening, Vion, and ahoy hoy, as Kiblans slides into the chat. Right. Well, it has been all go this evening. I still can't get over my brother and brother 4.1 and the good ladies and the kids all popped in to say hello. That was really, really quite awesome. Thank you, if you're still lurking out there somewhere. So yes. What is everybody doing? All you newcomers coming into the chat, what are you up to this evening? Hobbying, chilling, taking over the world? What's occurring? How's the feel? How's the weather over in Ireland at present? Because I know you've had those bits of storms and stuff recently, haven't you? I'm not doing any hobby. Oh yeah, you're doing the yeah, you've done the Brum Bash thingy. Just go from the AT time being hobby. How did you do? Was you victorious, or have you come here in shame? I doubt it, because you're a pretty tidy player. Take over the world, nice. My plans to take over will have to be put on hold. I have to catch up with my spring cleaning and such. That happens to most megalomaniac despots. It's, you know, you get ready to go out there, take over, and then you realise that you haven't done your laundry. It's a common thing. I mean, I'm sure that once you've done your chores, that you'll go out there and everyone will rue the day that Fionn took over. But until then, make sure you got some clean underwear. I was doing that myself. My laundry, at least. Clearing the decks. And you've got Beachhead coming up soon, so that's something to be excitable about, I suppose. You took the Ignitum. Sorry, after last night's chat, I represented Ignitum adequately. I won the event. Oh, yeah, there you go. See, I maxed my scores in each game, tabled each of my opponents, and only lost a single Warhound across all my games. As is right for the first Legio. Yes, I fear I've mislaid the death ray somewhere in the garage. That always happens to me too. You put it down for 5 seconds, and then it's gone. Where's my death ray? And my man-eating cats are overfed at the moment. Are they overfed on man flesh? Still one of the best things about Lord of the Rings. Man is back on the menu. So that implies that there are restaurants in Mordor. Afraid not, I gave him too much luxury cat food at Christmas. That is always the way. They don't do themselves any good with their catty ways. I never noticed that continuity. Yes. I only knew of it because of the memes. It just makes you think, my God, they are civilized. I noticed the dash, which bodes well. Got orcs waiting. Got orcs waiting in laundry places, waiting for the blood to be washed off the left. Black tie, sir. What? Black tie? But would an orc defeat a maitre d'? It's the wrong kind of fight you want to be getting in with. Shudder missiles are awesome against lancers. That's the old Quake ones, aren't they? I used the new Warhound weapons in the game this week. The Melter Lance is broken. Yeah, I was watching the Alex of the Maximal Fire podcast, and they were like, yeah, you want to get these guys up close and personal. Because the sheer amount of fusion and everything with those bad boys. Shay Mordor. For reservations, give us a ring. Right, I will use a small detail brush on those lower knee shin bits, because it is just the flat brush is just too big. Too big, I say. Yeah, I think they did bring out the rules for AT, didn't they? And you can print off the weapons cards. That ring joke made a swoosh, just like a deadline, and it flew over his head. Oh, yeah, sorry. Your humour is too great. I bow to your awesomeness. But in my defence, they weren't necessarily interested in the ring. They were more interested in getting the hobbits, not the ring itself. That had no relevance to them. That was the ring wraith's job, and they failed. Because if the ring was something that they was told to get, they would have checked Merry and Pippin and found out they didn't have the ring. They were only told to get the hobbits. Just saying. I'm just pleased Ring didn't get the chat filtered. Or who would be Shay Mordor that Maitre D if not a ring wraith? Balrog? Shelob? But to reserve a room, give us a hobbit. Makes no sense. No, you're right. It does not make no sense. Right, so find a small detail brush. It says. Come to Shea Mordor and make it the hobbit of your life, of a lifetime. Balrog as maitre d', but they buffeted too deeply and too greedily, and they were barred from the lunch special. Those dwarves and their buffet raids. At least they tidy up after themselves. You've got to give them that. And they do it with a song. So that's your entertainment covered as well. Come on, you think of these things. Get your soup heated in seconds, though. There is that. Sorry. Distractions. Superheated. Quite literally, soup heated. I'm surprised you didn't get that. But then again, you're no llama. that. I'm going to be going around and tidying this up, as I often do. I'm just getting little bits in quick. And Gandalf is the host, standing by the "wait to be seated" sign, yelling at people across the people not to pass. Fool of a Took. Bury a duck. Is it secret? Is it safe? Get onto the Dawnstone now. Why is your Gandalf the professor from Back to the Future? Because I'm not trying. Great! I can't even do it. Great Scott! No. Can't do Emmett Brown. You come, DeLorean. Show us the meaning of haste. This almost goes back to that time I was doing my Bane impressions for Ivy. Really bad impressions. But I don't care. And the only time I ever done a clip of one of the streams was the one, I think, where I was doing talking about the fight between the Emperor and Horus, but as if I was an East End guy in a pub telling the story. Anyone coming to their reservation late, just say that they're not. They've arrived precisely when they're supposed to. Wizards never late. I saw there was a picture. It was like a meme or whatever that someone had took, where Elijah Wood had posted up a picture of someone's car, and the number plate was for Frodo. And the person who owned the car said, "That's my car." So I think, "Oh my god!" And he's like, "Oh, you don't know how lucky you are. I almost followed you home." For Frodo. Okay, that's fair. Here's the total. One of my fave Lord of the Ring memes is a woman at the desk says, "You are late." And he does the whole spiel, and she's like, "This is an airport. Your plane's fucking gone, mate." Yeah, that'll do it. Hey, JS. Hello, all. And Lee, what Legio are you painting? I am painting the Legio Gryphonicos. So here's one I did earlier. So this is what I've been doing this week, actually. This whole week. We done painted him on Wednesday. We done the Reaver on Saturday. I started it on Saturday. Or finished on Saturday. I can't remember. We done it anyway. I'll say. Sorry, the Reaver. Unfortunately, we've got a different ring light here, so it's giving me light to paint, but it's a bit hoop, unfortunately, compared to the old. Yeah, we were back to. Didn't we do that last time? I'm sure someone mentioned about Craig David. Was mentioning about doing this and this day, that day, and someone else. It was you, wasn't it? It was you done the Craig David stuff. Stuff and nonsense, I say. I was actually once upon a time in a drama group many, many years ago, and I was helping out backstage. I've helped out front of house, and then finally my chance came, and I had a speaking part in a play, which I cannot remember the name of, but I was in the opening bit, and I was some sort of aristocracy type dude in a hotel somewhere reading his newspaper, and his opening line was, "Damn blast and botherations, we lost at the cricket again." That's the only bit I can remember. And unfortunately, we never proceeded with that actual play. They stopped and done something else. It was like a young. There was two drama groups. There was a drama group called Drama E4, and this had two members, like the younger members of the group, and they set up their own younger people, and it was called the Shoe Shop Players. So I never actually acted on stage. I just made the tea at half time and helped out with stuff. Get an unnamed part with a talking part and never got to actually perform it on the stage. That could have been a loving. What's going on? It might have been. I basically do every time someone says multiple names because my brain gets super triggered. Super triggered. Cold. It hasn't snowed here yet. No. Yeah, it's been super cold over here as well, which has been a bit annoying. When I was in a drama class as a kid, I was a munchkin in The Wizard of Oz at the Cliffs. I'm a pretty big deal. Dude, that is like, that is just amazing. Fucking munchkin, man. You're a fucking munchkin. No, 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 no. You're a fucking munchkin. Like, really hard to get that part, especially when you're 6 foot. Being a kid is optimal to play a munchkin. You got that part. All on your own. No help. You did that. So yeah, you could be a pretty big deal if you want to. We'll allow it. Goddamn munchkin. That's Samuel Jackson doing a munchkin. A motherfucking munchkin. Yo, my mum was a singer on Harry Hill's TV show. She's on IMDb for that and everything. Well, see, you have the genetics for it, obviously. Hey, I've got friends who are on IMDb. We're a Hollywood family. Here we go. Signing autographs next. Official Greg merch. That's what we need. We need Greg merch. A Basilwood family, maybe. When you was over here last, you did see the Basildon sign, didn't you? They've got. Please tell me you saw the Basildon sign. Say ding dong again. I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. What does the Wicked Witch look like? Does she look like a witch? Go on. She's got a pointy hat. Go on. Does she look like a witch? Why that has not happened before now, I don't know. No, have they changed it from the stupid Hollywood ones that cost like 50 grand? That's the musical remake they should have done, not Mean Girls. I think Mean Girls has its place. You know, it's a touchstone for many people. But Samuel L. Jackson doing Jules from Pulp Fiction in The Wizard of Oz. that is what the people want to see. And you've also got that other one where you've got Daniel Radcliffe and Elijah Wood playing each other in some sort of movie. It was like pure Inception. Does she look like a witch? I'm not trying to fuck like a witch. And while it says badass munchkin fucker, where it says bad munchkin fucker, it's badass munchkin fucker. Buying your life, Ringo. Half of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquity and tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who in the name of charity shepherds the weak, for he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I shall strike down upon thee with great wrath and furious anger those who try to poison and destroy my brothers. And you shall know my name is the Lord, as I lay my vengeance upon thee. You don't give no witch no motherfucking foot massage. Tarantino with his foot love would be perfect for a film about shoes too. It all makes sense. So that's the thing. You sit down and you think about it. It does. I'm sick and tired of all these mother effing munchkins and this mother effing plane. Munchkins on a plane. That would have been a film. That, tell you what, multi Oscar winner, that one, there and then. Hello there, yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. You see him going to the dark side in Revenge of the Sith. Just going around murdering younglings. They're not younglings, they're motherfucking munchkins. Gosh. That's the thing now. Everyone's trying to think up of Samuel L. Jackson quotes from certain films and then twisting them to have munchkin connotations. That is tonight's dream play out. What did you do last night? I painted the Warhound Titan and created a film using Samuel L. Jackson quotes. But in relation to munchkins, you didn't see that coming. And also dietary requirements and hospitality for Mordor orcs and their restaurants. It's the simple things that tickle the most. Would never have expected my acting resume to cause such a big sidetrack. So Yellow Brick Road one more time. Dark side? No. We are the Adeptus Mechanicus. Have no truck with techno heresy. Not at all. Looks around furtively. Do you think Marcellus Wallace is a munchkin? Does he look like a munchkin? Why are you trying to fuck a munchkin? He doesn't like to be fucked by anyone else but Mrs. Wallace. Do you know what they call a whopper in Oz? I don't know. I didn't go into Munchkin King. Burger Munchkin. See, and that's how these sort of things have that organic nature, Greg. You just say one thing, I go off at it, and the next minute we're doing what we're doing. Oh dear. Munchkin. Booba shaker. Get that ball bearing bubbling. Oh, bing bong. I'll tell you what, if you had turned up earlier on, you would have collapsed this chat. Bing bong, the queen is dead. Or the witch is dead, sorry, isn't it? Sorry. You may notice from the chat that we are talking about Wizard of Oz and how Samuel L. Jackson could make it more interesting. Because we found out that Greg played a Munchkin. And that's how we ended up here. It's Greg's fault. Do you know what they call a whopper? Cut to the Tin Man and the Scarecrow doing their contractually certified dancing before the Tin Man's ODs on oil. A cheesy Munchkin. God, what happened? Yeah, that's what we were thinking. Bing bong. As I said, it was just one of those things. Greg just mentioned this past of his as a Munchkin. It just went from there. Fucking Munchkins on the plane. Hello, official stream scapegoat person, usually responsible for the bullshit in the house. Well, yeah. You have your moments, I'll give you that. But it does add to the humour of the situation. I did say talking about like stuff that tickles you. I saw this like video turned up on my news feeds, and it was basically Kermit the Frog and Fozzie Bear sitting in a tree, like a real tree, like sitting there talking, and Fozzie going on about how he feels close to his origins as a bear, as a real bear, and Kermit's being diplomatic, but pointing out, but you're not a real bear. Because, what do you mean? I am a bear. No, bears don't have like fuchsia-coloured noses. So I am a bear. I'm a real bear. So, no, you're this. You're basically telling him he's a puppet and all that. It's like really shooting down Fozzie's hopes and dreams of actually identifying as a bear, as a real bear. At that, bears don't wear hats and all that sort of thing. And he just goes, I wasn't going to say it, but you got a stick attached to your arm, like comes away. It was quite humorous. If I ever find it again, I'll put it in the Discord. Probably on YouTube, I imagine. Hey, where are my ruby slippers? I need to get my ruby slippers. The Munchkins are in danger. You tell me where the slippers are, woman. The Munchkins are in danger. Beyond damn autocorrect. It's 90% of the fun hanging out with mates and just going off the insanity. I've often suffered attentions myself, not to worry, ping pong. See? So cool. We're all cool. We're all little Fonzies. And what's Fonzie? Cool. That's right, Yolanda. Keep looking at me, Yolanda. Keep pointing at me. It'll be like 3 little Fonzies. I will never not be completely terrified by the Swedish chef's human hands. What do you mean, just human hands? Like what he was cooking them? It's a little bit more of a chop here and there. He's not cool, he's a bear. There's no Barloo. Let's get that straight. Barloo's the coolest of the bears. Forget about your worries and your strife. Necessities, nature's recipes that bring the bare necessities. Buzzing in the trees, the nooks and crannies just run. If you look into the rocks and plants and take a glance at the fancy ants, and maybe try a few. You eat ants? The bare necessities of life will come to you. I'm probably being immensely stupid, but how do I get to Discord? I mean, there's no Forge Master, or is there? There is. I'll sort that out in a minute. Focus on this first. My curvy brush. We're always a Yogi Bear household in the early 90s, and I'm 90% sure nobody will know what the hell Yogi Bear is. No. Surely that was Yogi, similarly unfazed by anything, unfazed by anything but the addition of a hat and boo-boos of Beckham Mowgli. Don't worry, Greg. Lizzie will join us soon. Joggy is not named in vain. I have no idea of who you speak of with Joggy Bear. Also throwing Super Ted in the mix. No, Super Ted can piss off. Mouse bait. The mouse is in the house. Hello. Oh, you've tuned in. Yeah, Greg, you're in trouble now. That is a t-shirt. Can I throw the original Teddy Roosevelt pants? No, 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 no. Sorry. Any gizmo you've. I've just googled Joggy Bear. I don't think that's what culture means. Now, okay, I'm gonna throw another one. I'm gonna throw another bear. A bear with no name. Now, I'm actually that's the question. Who is the bear with no name? Apart from bear. And he was a very popular bear, but he didn't actually have a name. Apart from being called Bear. We'll bid you good night, good folk. Thanks for dropping in, Mac. Lovely to have you here, and thank you for contributing to the weird and wacky conversation this evening. Check us out. I actually do have to go, sadly. Not Mouse has a rival lady. Oh, yeah. You're just scared of Mouse. And she comes in from the top turnbuckle with a steel chair, and she gets it. She nails that motherfucker. See, and that is why Mouse is in charge here. You don't fuck with the mouse. She'll have you top turnbuckle, steel chair, straight across the chops. It was Bear in the Big Blue House. Where's Shadow? And I must admit, most of the characters in Bear in the Big Blue House, I actually do have a very special place within my heart because I just thought they were fucking mental. I loved them. Maybe not Ojo so much. Ojo was a bit of an arse. But Pip and Pop, the otters, they were fucking great. I'll have to head away from myself in a few minutes. Oh, again, thank you for hanging out. I was like, say, everyone just fucking abandons the station now. Just because I said Super Ted piss off. I say, I can't believe there's so many Super Ted fans here. I've offended everyone. Take care, Greg and Fionn. Well, it's Jim Henson, so yeah. I think Bear in Big Blue House was underappreciated. I see how it is. Yeah. Now that the master assassin is here, you all get scared. Let's see. We've noted this. We've put this down. How are you, Mouse? Ooh. Right. I'm gonna wash the brushes. How's the school week been? Have the kids been behaving themselves? Fionn, Mouse is the assassin of Russian bots, or any other bots for that matter, and my mod supreme extraordinaire. So don't mess. I'm just going to grab a drink. 2 secs. They're fine. We're all just tired as fuck. Sure as hell beats last year's patch tone. Yeah, at least you got rid of them. I think January is just a miserable month. See, the thing is, January, we're on the apparently the 13th day of January, but it feels like the 40th year of January. It just drags, man. Just drags. Don't scare the bots, they might not come back. Rupert, Pooh, Paddington, and Teddy Ruxpin. Teddy Ruxpin can fuck off as well. Pooh's cool. Paddington is Paddington. You know, nobody can be offended by a duffel coat wearing bear from deepest, darkest Peru that has a penchant for marmalade sandwiches. And Rupert is just a rhyming cock. Glad old year's gone, not really looking forward to new. Oh, Mouse, it will be fine. You're here, you're safe. This is your safe space. We're all here, we're all safe. I will protect you with my inane rants and whittling. Whittling? Wibbling, waffling, that's what I was after. Yeah, January can feel like that a lot of the time. In grimdark January, there is only darkness. Booba Shaker! So, where are you, Bing Bong? Are you UK? Are you Europe? Are you the States? Wherefore art thou do you originate? Bloody Rupert. Coming around here, infecting my brains. The amount of bear put down today is shocking. Who is next? So that's the thing though as well. It's like I am a bear. I'm a bear person. I love bears. Bears are my totem animal. But these impersonators are just too much. Well, it's good to know the school year's been the last. I'd be retired. Hey, so that's something to look forward to. Unless you're Danny Glover. We all know what his retirement's like. I'm a Scotsman. I'm swishing my kill up in Edinburgh. I have friends up in Edinburgh. Really should speak to them more. But one day I will wish to visit. Because I've never been that far north. Well, in the UK at least, I haven't been that far north. I've been further north, but I haven't been further north in Britain. And I've always fancied it. The nearest I've been to Scotland was Lake District, and I think we went a little bit up towards Carlisle. That's about it. Yeah, tardigrades are cool. They're bears. or Vorchek the bear. be warned, it gets tribal. I think most places get tribal, don't they? Well, I'm just going to check pronunciation. Which, funnily enough, for you, Bing Bong, I believe, is Wojtek the bear, or Wojtek, as it could be pronounced. It's a Syrian brown bear who was, during the Second World War, was liberated by the Polish Second Corps soldiers who had been evacuated from the Soviet Union in order to provide for his rations and transportation. He was eventually enlisted officially as a soldier with the rank of private, and then subsequently promoted to corporal. And this bear went with this Polish land forces from 1943 to 1945. He was involved in the Battle of Monte Cassino, where he was carrying up ammunition boxes to their positions. And finally, after the war, he retired to Edinburgh Zoo. So he actually was an enlisted bear. And we have a picture. There he is. Wojtek. So he's a cool bear. And compared to Super Ted, he's a fucking god. Fucking Super Ted. I love moss piglets. I don't know what one of them is. I am now interested in what a moss piglet is. So I'm currently trying to find an adequate brush for stippling. I think we might have a winner. I'll do. I'm actually scared of the Glaswegians. Understandable. I knew, well, I know some Glaswegians who are down here, which, funnily enough, their surname is Begbie. So when Trainspotting come out, which was well after I knew them, I thought that could answer a lot of questions about them. As an Irishman, Irishman Scientist, I have to inform you that my recently deployed KillSat is about to undertake urban renewal in and around your city. I'm not surprised it's a bear. They're pretty badass. I can't believe the robots and cars are taking the bears' jobs. Shocking. Truly shocking. Moss piglet, tardigrade, water bear, all the same. Oh, right, okay. Promoted corporal by the end of the war. He can't fly or rip off fur off to reveal the cape. He ain't all that. Yeah, but do you know what his secret magic word is? Who's the bear shoots through the air? Super Ted. Super Ted. He just kept on ignoring Spotty Man's advances. We all know that he loved him. The most Glasgow thing I ever saw whilst there was a seagull ripping the head off a pigeon in George Square. I'm actually shocked we lost 4 Super Ted viewers. Yeah. Well, that's Greg for you. He holds the Super Ted caucus. They're deep, passionate Super Tedders. Also, that's the most Glasgow and the most metal thing. The official emblem of the 22nd Artillery Supply Company is still a Votek carrying an artillery shell. That is class. So they remember. It's those little things. I think was it is it Mad Jock Campbell? I think who was he landed at Normandy, running onto the beach with a claymore. Oops, that shoots through the. Sorry. Okay. Oh, yeah. Right. I hate these fucking shields. Mad Jack. Thank you. I think apart from Iceland, Glasgow is the most metal place. Yeah, again, I would like to go to Iceland as well. And I would like to go to Glasgow. I also like to go up to the Highlands and roam the wilds. So, back to, alright. We'll be aroundish to kill bots, hopefully. Well, you know where we are, and we will miss you until you return. I think AFK, but aroundish to kill bots is the perfect team status. Yeah, we've been lucky in recent times. Not so much touch wood. It was really weird. Like in the early days of streaming, you'd get very strange people coming on, causing mayhem in the chat, but most of the time we just ignored them. But Mouse has fulfilled her job on many occasions, and luckily, again, touch wood, we don't have to put up with weird people who find it funny just coming in and just coming in and shouting out nerds, stuff like that. It's like, okay, yes, and do you want to elaborate on your comment? Take this further as a discussion. We're all nerds. We accept what we are. What's your problem? But yeah, it was. We also used to get after a stream. Used to get like in comments. I used to find, do you like blondes, brunettes, or redheads? And it's like German porn sites. It's like, okay, so obviously the hobby is in with German porn viewers, I suppose. Why would they be targeting us? The world is weird. You are all nerds. Haha, they just got owned. Now, where is that kill set activation sequence? Accessing kill set. That's one of the things I loved about the movie Akira. When you've got the kill stars, the kill sats in orbit when they're targeting the Olympic Stadium and Tetsuo. I just love it how it switches from what's happening on Earth and going to space, and they go into space and it's just silent, and then you just have the beam of light just come out, no noise, just a beam of light. And next minute it's tearing through the atmosphere and the ground, cutting a like swathe through the ground as Canada and Petro fighting with laser weaponry. Well, one of them has laser weaponry, the other one has psionic powers. Oh, he is number 42. Or was he number 41? No, it's 41. Sorry. Dong. Dong. Akira. I used to love listening to the Akira soundtrack. But then Apple, yes, you can hear me, because I used to have it on one of I uploaded to iTunes. And obviously they keep on bloody changing it. So yeah. you and Super Ted. There was one morning driving to work. It was a Sunday morning, and you in the summertime you get groups of bikers that all meet up at random parts to go for what they call like a burn or a blast out on their bikes, like round sort of all over they go, sort of thing. But this one particular time, as I'm driving along, I've got my thermos of coffee, and then all these bikes start pulling onto the A127 as I'm driving. Just as the Battle with the Clowns part of the Akira album comes on, and I'm like, "Whoa, this is going to be interesting," because that is a gang war on motorbikes in the film, the Battle with the Clowns, the Clown Gang, and Kaneda's team. So I just thought, oh, this could get messy. No, please, I swear I'll be good. I'm just a tardigrade with a keyboard. you can't shoot a tardigrade with a keyboard. Really got to do some yellow. We've not done any yellow yet. Bubba shaker. Makes note to our great kill set design. See, we're always looking to improve on everything here. We learn how to improve our skill sets, and we also learn how to improve our kill sets. Since you mentioned Super Ted, I guess we've lost another viewer. Indeed. And another. Well, I won't mention it again. We're on a ST ban. We'll focus on is that hand, which is this lovely little woofer. Woofy woofies. Surprisingly well. How long can he resist? Should we just chat about how much? Don't, no. So that's the thing now, because it's sort of like anti. Oh no, reverse psychology. So I will do the reverse. Or will I? I don't know. Ha 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 ha! Checkmate. I was one of actually the first real like bot. Not we weren't a bot. It was actually someone who came on to cause a disruption. And so we just basically welcomed them all in to chat and stuff, and then they just started being you know, a bit of a twat really, and we sort of caught on to the fact that they were there to cause disruption. So I just basically just continued to welcome in. I said, hey, hang out here if you want. We're talking about a hobby. If you have no idea what we're talking about, it's going to be pretty boring for you. And these streams at the time, this was real early days. So like the first couple of streams I've done were about 5 hours long. So you might want to hang out if you want. We will just ignore you, but you can do what you want to do. And nobody, to their credit, interacted with him. And he was like, I remember seeing at one stage, he's going, please pay attention to me. So I give him that. He made me chuckle, but we still ignored him, because I banned him, but he came back straight away. So he obviously had multiple accounts all set up with the same profile picture and name or something. And I just thought, how the hell? Because I've just banned him. How the hell is that? And so I just thought, right, okay, he's a professional. Don't engage. Don't feed the trolls. So he didn't. So eventually he did fuck off. But yeah, it was a bit of a dick move, really. Good night, all. Have a safe one. You too, Fionn. Thanks for hanging out. This majestic cape and amazing theme song. Superman is pretty awesome. And a tick. There you go. Not that he has a cape, but and other people. His best friend's son was Batman's butler. No, I've not yet had the kill set. It hasn't even been activated. Don't leave the kill. Like, no, don't leave the kill set. Hasn't even been activated. I'll have to leave clobbering Edinburgh and Glasgow for another night. He's saving up for it. He's building up for the ultimate Alpha Strike, the ultimate Hayuken. Hayuken. That's the last sound you will hear as the kill set activates. Night Warhound. Thanks for not murdering everyone. Much appreciated. I'll do my best. It's been very angelic, isn't it? Wiry. Can I just say, I think we should blame low viewer counts on of all future streams on. It's definitely something that we can look into and invest time and money into finding out the cause of such things. It's strange, like, because we get to this certain point. Sometimes, like, where I have sort of, because it's all like 11:15. There's been times when I've sort of just gone off, because of tiredness and all that sort of stuff. But other times I've just powered through, and you do find the longer that you are on, you start getting viewers from other countries turning up. So you do get a few more sort of like Americans wandering in. So we lose like Europeans, and we gain. And one of my favourite Americans has just turned up, Scott Fraser. How are you, buddy? You've missed so much. It's been a lot happening this evening. Howdy from the States. I was painting. So are we. Yeah, so as I was saying, as the stream goes on, we do find, well, I found that we do get more viewers from our friends overseas. popping in because it's more of a reasonable time for them. Depending on what part of the States they are. We do have so you normally have Judge. He's more on the US-Canada border, or the Canada-US border, because I think he's on the Canada side, near like New York State, Toronto, that realm, I believe. I may be completely wrong, but I know Molly, who comes on, he is over Calgary side, so that's on the the west coast. Yeah, he's over the west side of the Americas and Canada. Another friend of mine, Sophist, he comes on. He's down in Texas. Every now and again, it's just it depends on if I'm doing a long stream. Yes, you do find more people from that side of the world are coming over and joining, which is always nice. How's the Mantis Warriors going, Scott? I'm assuming that's what you're painting still. We do get a lot of, I say a lot, we do get a few Scandinavians in here from time to time. I said there are obviously people that do view and don't join in with the chat side of things. They're just purely here to have some background noise or whatever, and they hang around for a little while whilst they hobby stuff. But that's all cool. That's what at the end of the day, this is just a hangout. Yes, we converse, talk about what films Samuel L. Jackson could do but in the Wizard of Oz, and all those little things that we've been discussing this fine evening. I'm doing watercolour. What colour should I paint my abstract dead body floating through the water? I'd go for something very pale, like pallid witch flesh, with a little hint of green wash somewhere. Good but slow, working on the chaplain on a bike. Listen to Bear slander. It's not slander if it's true. And to be fair, I don't think we slandered any bears. We just basically told one to piss off. Still don't know what this Jolly Bear thing is, and I'm at that point now where I'm not going to look. I'm deliberately going to avoid it. I don't want to find that now. No, we're not anti-bear. There's just a bear, which I refuse to mention his name. We had a falling out. He didn't save me when I was on fire. I was screaming out his name repeatedly, wanting him to save me, but he didn't. So I became bitter, twisted. Only Fozzie Bear, Rupert Bear, and Johnny Bear, and Teddy Roosevelt Bear. I think Teddy Roosevelt Bear wasn't me. I didn't say anything bad about Teddy Roosevelt Bear. I have a lot of respect for Teddy Roosevelt. Juggy Bear. He was a giant bear suit who did workouts with Lizzie in the 80s. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I remember. Mad Lizzie. So if they said Mad Lizzie, then I might have had an idea. Because I know who Mad Lizzie is. The precursor to Mr. Motivator. Talking about 80s, there was apparently Gladiators was starting again today at 5:45. Saw that somewhere. Gladiators, are you ready? Contestants, are you ready? Those were great days. What I used to watch before the UK version came out, I did remember watching American Gladiators. It just like where I lived, we used to get like you had like ITV and all that sort of stuff. But where I lived, I was right near to this signal tower, so we could get Anglia TV. It was right on the verge, so it was always a little bit jittery. Like the picture weren't the greatest, but I used to watch V on that and American Gladiators. No. I said, can we talk about Ted Roosevelt Bear? And you shut me down. I will not take this defamation. I still don't know. So, no problem with Ted Roosevelt or Teddy Roosevelt Bear or John Sheridan Bear from Babylon 5. How was the con? Was pretty. Actually, saying I didn't. Um, right, so me with Bruce. If yeah, Bruce and with Claudia. If it would focus, it would be awesome. But yeah, apparently the photographer did actually say that was a really great picture, and she actually said that's the first one. That was the first time he said that. It's like a really great picture. You know, it was good, and he was going, yeah, because it was the attitude that we had. So because we both had fabulous hair, and I went in as like last night, Claudia Christian put up on her Instagram about promoting MegaCon and all that, and I put in the chat, I'll see you tomorrow for a photo op, and she not only put like on it, but she put the emoji with little heart eyes on, sort of thing. And I went, oh, sort of thing, such a buzz. And she didn't do that for anyone else, but like she liked their post, but she didn't sort of put the little emoji thing on there. So I was like buzzing. And then I think she might have recognised me because I had my hair down, so that's why I had my hair down for the pictures, because of the hair. And as I've sort of gone over to have my photo taken, it felt like as she was sort of coming towards to do a hug type thing, and I thought, oh, we're hugging, oh, sort of thing. I'm saying sort of thing quite a lot. And so I thought, okay, we're hugging, and it just went the most awkward hug ever. And yeah, I panicked. I totally panicked. But the photograph made up for it, so that's all that matters. And I got some Gundam while I was there as well. And yeah, and I met this guy who sells Gundam. It was a really nice chat. I had a really good chat with him about all the stuff. And so I bought a couple of kits off of him. Because they were bloody cheap as well. I was surprised. If you get them certain places online, they're bloody expensive in comparison. But really reasonably priced. I'm not doing that just to promote his thing, but if anyone needs a promotion, it's that guy, because he's doing this out of his house, sort of thing. So he deserves success. Rivals Corner. I'll plug him again. And we got talking about 40k and stuff, and he's saying about how he'd like to sort of get into it and stuff like that. And I said, oh, if you're living local to here, I'll come down and give you a demo game or something. And he saw my Instagram. He said, oh, I showed him a video of the Titan meet and all that sort of stuff. And he said, oh, I'll give you a follow. And I just said, oh, I think you might be, so you might be, because I'm waiting to hit 10k. And I couldn't get signal. I couldn't get any Wi-Fi signal or internet signal in there. So I couldn't check. But I think I did afterwards, and yeah, he basically was my 10k person. But yeah, it was a good day. It was a good day. Queuing was atrocious. That was the only downside. It was a really bad queuing system. There was no one knew what was going on. And that's one thing you've got to do, is let people know what the hell's going on. Because otherwise they just get confused. Oh, sorry, did you miss the picture? Here you go. Sorry, Mass. So, again, me with Bruce Bottleiner and with Claudia. There was also, where is it? That's Rivals Corner with Dennis, who I was talking to, who is the owner, sort of thing. So, hopefully, he done a brisk trade. One I took when queuing up, if it will focus. There you go. Cosplayers with their Tron outfits, which was pretty cool. Probably the best cosplay there. Although this was pretty cool. As I've been sitting in the queue, the Tron dude talking to his friend, the Twi'lek rebel in Hoth gear. No, Claudia Christian, Chrissy, who played. You'd probably like Claudia Black. Claudia Christian does a lot of voiceover work, so she's been in loads of computer games, that you may have played, as well as Disney's Atlantis. She was a character in that as well. And yeah, I didn't really take a lot of photographs because I didn't. The only one I did get, and now for context, I was after the judge, but he had a friend with them and they got in the picture as well, sort of thing. So, okay, all right, so I'll just show you. So, they looked badass. So, yeah. And then I picked up the Unicorn Gundam and the Gun Volva dude. Baby! Domino, yes. Well, that's the thing, because Domino in what do you call it? With the big hair. I wanted to do some orc stuff for Adepticon, but I don't think I have time. But when is Adepticon? Is that's not till March, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Because the Domino in that she was that Saji. I can't remember the actress's name, but she has the big sort of like afro hair, doesn't she? So obviously the eye thing, Domino, yeah. Now you say it all makes sense. Yeah, March. I went to visit this Gundam place near 2 hours, but I'm afraid I'll leave without my paycheck. Yeah, there is that. That is the problem. There was lots and lots of nice kits, and I say the unicorn one is because with Gundams they have the different grades. So like you had like entry grade, then you had like high quality, master quality, real quality, and then like perfect quality, which is like the real expensive job ones. The real quality is a newish version, but apparently I was speaking to Dennis. He was saying like, oh yeah, real quality. Is a lot more sort of work and stuff to do and that sort of thing. And I totally didn't notice that on the Unicorn Gundam it was a real quality version. So yeah, so I've only built one, it was like a chibi one. They do like the small Gundams because Ivy brought me back one from Japan when she went out there last year. This little chibi Gundam I built, and it literally just clicks together. You know, no glue and all that, and it's all color coded. Well, it's all coloured bits of plastic and all that sort of stuff. Obviously, you can go further with the advanced tools and stuff, but and techniques, but they are meant to be just built and left as is, sort of thing. But yeah, so I've got 2 HGs, high qualities, and one real quality. So that's going to be interesting. I mean, you really need to pay the electric bill, but like, should you? Just get another kit. It can't hurt. There you go. See. Right. Okay. So just let that chill for a moo. While that, I'll just start on these weapons with the wash side of things. Yeah, it was hit and run, running. Well, say hit and run. It was, you know, queuing up for fucking ages because of the organisation of can't organise a piss up in the rural levels. But yeah, I've done what I needed to do. Oh, I just noticed that Bing's joined in on the Discord. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm going to have a look at that link. A sec. If my internet will actually work. There it is. Bosh. Just looking at that link. Oh, Jesus. The RXO Unicorn LED unit. Yeah. That's a bit killer. Sadly, LEDs are out of stock, but I have lots of kits and Adepticon I need to get through first. Or the link to mech I like doesn't work. Oh, but it works alright for me. So that's basically the LED unit one. RXO Unicorn Gundam. So that's not bad as well, £120. Yeah, so that's the one. It was there talking to me. I couldn't resist. It's freaking amazing though. I want to light up my models when I buy it. Very spicy, sip pretty. That's the local place. Using local very loosely to you. So I could pick it up or have them shipped. Yes, they do that. Ooh. Yeah, so Anti Gizmo is the person that I know who is the most knowledgeable about Gundam. So if he's just posted something in the Discord, yeah, there you go. He knows his shit. Nice. The Toad's Ritter is one I've been waiting to get my hands on for a while. There's definitely a lot of people are showing a lot of love. Several sort of groups that I know of are definitely getting into the sort of the Gundam way of things. Even like people like Peachy on the painting phase has been looking at Gundam. So there's a lot of love for it out there. And as I say, it's generally a lot of their model kits are a hell of a lot cheaper than what you're paying out. Yes, it's not a gaming thing, it's a collection hobby thing, but still. Are we about to hear some criticism of GW? It can't be true. Well, I was talking to somebody. What was it? Oh, that was on the. Sorry, I was having a chat with some people last night, and I was just going on again. It's all about the pricing of things. Everything seems to be a lot more dearer nowadays on the certain aspects of that. Now, the thing is, they are the market-leading model manufacturers, or not a toy company, but their thing is that they're not a model company, they're a rules company. They make the games. And at the end of the day, they won't pay attention to anything I say, because it's been said before, and I've said it before. There's only so far you can push a consumer base. They sell a lifestyle. Dearer here, like food. You could be like me, and oh, ow, ouch. The leg was locking up. Nice to see some arthritis comment. Yeah, we like to cater for all walks of life here. Arthritic, non-arthritic. I'll probably type more if my hands didn't hurt. Yeah. Got to get some relatability. Well, I think we all have our aches and pains. You know, we do get a lot of it as mortals as we get older. It's just one of those things, I guess, that we have to live with. Yeah, cold. Yeah, no. Where it's been so cold these last week or so, it's not like wind projected cold. It is like a frost-free freezer. That sort of cold, that dry cold, where it's just cold. And my knees, in particular, have been aching like a good one. Particularly hard going. Defrosting cars in the morning, always fun. Though saying that, I just literally just sit in the car, put the blowers on, and listen to music whilst they're blowing the crap out of the windscreen to warm it up. So that ice and frostiness melts. Because I don't want to be outside scraping it off by hand. I had to explain to one of my Georgia friends what windburn was. For fuck's sake. She legit had no clue. I'm just trying to think. Say like windburn, but it was something that. Anyway, it's been lovely here. I'm off. Have a wonderful evening, everyone. Thanks for hanging out, Bing Bong, and we'll see you again soon, no doubt. Take it easy and be careful of those Glaswegians coming over to Edinburgh. Mind your kill. Take 5, talk amongst yourself. Oh. So, where I've not been doing like social media today, I'm just reading on. I put a picture of the Warhound and Reaver on there the other day, and just seen a comment from somebody called Squad Painter. I'm astonished you finished that Warhound in only 4 hours, and yet you also included nice details like the leg plates striping and mottled grey plates. I followed your 3-part YouTube video on painting Cerastus Knights to great effect. They get compliments all of the time. This year I'm going to get cracking on the rest of my Titans. You mentioned in the YouTube videos that you use the same techniques for all your Titans. I'll try to follow suit. Thank you again. That's just really nice. That's the nicest comment I've had on Reddit ever. Not that I've been on to Reddit a lot. I've only been on here for a couple of months, sort of thing, and just sparingly, sort of thing. Good night, Arnold. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I hope you've done well with your Titans. So I had to reply to that straight away. I'm sorry. Just thanking them for the lovely comment. Really glad that you found the tutorials helpful and that you're happy and proud of how you painted them. Feel free to tag me when you post them up. It'll be lovely to see your nice Titans. That is really, really fucking awesome. I've had a really good day. Honestly, I've had a really, really good day. Got distracted, build 2 pairs of legs. Oh dear. Yeah, we've all been there. I was trying a hobby the other day and I just literally just sat there staring at nothing and was just too busy talking. Easily done. Easily done. Gotcha. Just going over the metals with none. That's the sort of I mix up sometimes how I do the superstructures and stuff. So it gives him a lot of differentiation. Represents like the different maintenance techniques of a Legio, for example. So, you know, some of them I have painted in the past where I've done a wash of like Mournfang over the silver and then dry brushed it afterwards to give it a real sort of like weathered, beaten up sort of look. You know, where they've been Titans out in the field and not getting the maintenance that they require to keep them in pristine shape, right? Because at the end of the day, they're engaging in massive Titan conflicts across the galaxy. And sometimes you're not going to have the opportunity to get decent field repairs, so you suffer. Most of the others that I haven't done that to, they've had quite a lot of like agrax over them. So again, it gives that sort of oiled, worn metal look. So not really maintained that well, but not as bad as the other ones. So it just gives a little bit more sort of character to each Titan Legio, really. Ouch. So yeah, so that's needs to be a bit drier before. Oh, I can do those bits like that actually. The old piping. What's this little pipe cable on the back there? And there's the free. Yes. That's Just run my toe over. This is stripey time. most unforgivable. Right. People should go. Take one of those little buggers, huh? Yeah. Little feckers. People want to see it. I like the subtlety. Do a bit of that on the leg too. More tape, please. Get you into position. Yeah, you're done. Time for bed. Have a good night. Well, thank you very much for hanging out, Pete. Always a pleasure. you enjoyed your yoga. Sticking my fingers to your Tamiya tape. That'll do. More tape for the tape card. There she goes. So another bit of tapage done. Another touch up. I just saw, I spied. Master Mouse. Hello, Master Mouse. Greetings and salutations to you. I sense an interloper. It's mouse bait. The bait has worked. Finally, after all these years, we have found a mouse that's not the mouse bait. They have nibbled on our bait. Oh yeah, what are you up to tonight? Are you hobbying? Are you chilling? What's occurring wherever you may be, Master Mouse? Finally, after all these years, we knew there was mouse life outside of our galaxy. We have finally found it. Two mouses reunited. High five. Prepping my Warlord Titan for cleaning and the big bit. Nice. So when we assume it's a big Titan, not just an AT Scow one, but a Mother Tracker Scow. Hello, Christoph. A big boy, nice. Reinforcements for Gryphonicus. Yes, this is the third Titan for this week. So I've just been doing some stripes. So the lighting is not particularly great, but yeah. So on the rear, and the shin guard there. So I'm still waiting for my decals to actually turn up into the local games workshop, so I can actually, pop them on. Let's go registered on the Owners Club, Titan 1832, the Lady of Light. Nice. So, sorry, what Legio? Master Mouse. Because when I see the Lady of Light, I think of the Siren of Ever Vigilant Light, which was the Legio Ignatum warlord within the Webway during the Master of Mankind. Well, it's a wonderful name. He's pretty cool. I'll give you that. I've named a few Titans in my time, but that is a pretty cool name. Cheers. Thank you very much, Christoph. It's buddy or packmate. I've done earlier. No, I've done the other day. So this is what I've done on Wednesday. This is today's effort. So I've got to do eye lenses. So that's going to be done now. Whilst I'm waiting for other bits to dry. Nice. So as you're part of the Owners Club, I'm assuming that you will attend to walk with her at some stage. Volcano Cannon, Sun Fury, and Laser Blast on the beat ahead. So you're basically my Titan. So my Vindicta Templi, its loadout is exactly the same. Hopefully attend some UK ones. Nice. We need more Ignatum. There's definitely two of us that turn up to most walks. There was rumours of another person who I met at the last Titan walk. It was a friend of a friend. And they were flirting with Ignatum, but they also wanted to do like trait Ignatum, and I just like, oh, you can't have trait Ignatum. No, it's not allowed. As soon as she's ready to walk, I'll be there. Awesome. I saw you was in the ground and saw we had the same loadout. Has anyone made a melee more Titan deck? Well, Luke, who hobby son, your hobby nephew, Mouse, has close combat warlords. double fists. Mastermind, mine is the same loadout. Have cleaned and removed all the gates and still haven't got enough time to build in the last 2 years. Plans are to get 2 Reavers and 4 Warhounds ultimately. Nice. Well, so I obviously I've got the Axiom basically, so see 2 Reavers and 2 Hounds, and I'm pretty happy with that. It served me well. Like for the most part, for most of the walks, I was only working with 4 Titans in my mana pool, and still did pretty well. Gotten the weapons and head done. Started a torso, but got delayed because never had enough time. It's always the way, Christoph. You know, time is a fleeting thing at the best of times. It just turns up and then buggers off, leaving us to cry in its wake. He has managed to kill things with fists now in a couple of games. He's also in the Titan walks. He's the only person to have got he got the kill shot on the Imperator that we had turn up. So the Imperator was facing off against several Titans throughout the game, and he basically said, "Oh, I said I've got a Warbringer. Can I shoot over there?" And we went, "Well, yeah." And he shot. And he rolled the dice. He got the place that had the most damage was the legs. He rolled his location die, got the legs, and then he wounded, and then the Titan died. So yes, he although that was with a Warbringer, not with a fisted Titan, a fisted Warlord. But now he does have 3 Warlords, amongst other things. Goodness, I'd like to get all weapons, you know, if I had a real Titan. My plan is to allocate 4 hours every Saturday to build and get her done. Well, it's not going to hurt. Well, I love a Warbringer, but they have been... they're not discontinued, it's just that at the moment Forge World is really bad at getting models made. In AT, they still exist. All Titans still exist in AT because they're reboxing, as Mouse said, for Legions Imperialis. But in the big scale, they're still making them. It's just productivity and the amount of stuff that all has to be allocated for the new stuff that's coming out. So obviously, Old World and all the 40k releases that Forge World are doing stuff for, because they have been stepping back. And as you can see with Legions Imperialis, with the post the other day for the shuttles, the Aquila landers, because they were for AI, there was like 2 for 30 quid, and now you're more likely going to get 8 in plastic for 30 quid. So they're shifting things over to the plastic production. That all takes time, but no. One day, once they've sorted out their storage problems and issues that they have for warehousing, sort out their logistics, fingers crossed they'll be working a little bit better, and we'll be getting the resin crack that we need. Yeah, I've been waiting 12 weeks for an armour panel from the Night Warhound, I'm missing from the box. Yeah, that is a bit. But then I had, with my last Reaver, I had an issue where I had two left-sided melter cannon grills, like the not grills, the cages for them, and basically they said like, well, they won't get done. You'll get it sent out, but it's not until they do the production run. So you got to wait until that is done, and then they allocate that to it. So there's something to, unfortunately, just be patient for it. They don't help themselves sometimes, but they definitely need more sort of staff, to be fair, that know what they're doing and can get everything done. So we can all be happy campers. Plastic tanks in the future. It would be nice, but we'll just have to wait and see. It's not as if they haven't got the technology to do it. Oops, okay. Once they've sorted out their warehouse logistic issues and website issues, there will be something new. Yeah. I'll catch you all later. It's great stuff, Lee. Thanks, Scott. Take care of yourself, and thanks for dropping in. Everyone else, don't forget to like and subscribe and press bells and all that sort of stuff for, you know, whatever they say, the algorithm thing and whatever. Because I always forget about mentioning it. Normally, I have Artist Empire come swinging in and telling people to do that. Too busy painting. I got to go and exchange my bellicose volcanic cannon for a new one, as the armour panel for it is so badly warped I can't use it. They said that they could send out a replacement, but it would be a long wait. But I'm driving past Nottingham in 2 weeks, so I'll just drop in and get a swap for it. There you go. Make sure though that you phone ahead of time, just to make sure that they've got one set aside for you to do that. So the last thing you want to do is pop in there and then, oh sorry, we sold it. Swear I'm going to go to Warhammer World eventually, visit Forge, I'll get my Titan and make them check every piece. Well, to be fair, they do that. when I took that group down to, even it was actually the Tottenham Court Road one, and Ivy bought a Warbringer. They actually checked it in the store, so they do it. But sometimes this, again, if you're not familiar with something, it's easy to be overlooked. But definitely, always check. Yeah, for sure. And seeing as I'm based in Devon, on drive, yes. Bit of a jaunt. I shall nip back over there and get you proper stuff. But that's a bit of a pipe dream. One day, mouse. One day. Just got to win that Super Bowl thing, whatever your lottery game is. Do you participate in the lottery over there, or the mini lotteries? I have no clue about any of our lotteries, to be honest. We know they exist. We're not willing. Oh, whatever it is, I can't even figure it. My brain is frazzled. There, I said it. Frazzled brainage. Visit to Warhammer World would also be very high on my list to go to if I ever get a chance to go to the UK. But Forge World do need to sort out how long it takes to get stuff out, really. It's not good. Yeah, it's the world we live in, unfortunately. The amount of stuff, where you just get normal GW stuff, you'd order it. If you ordered it by 3 p.m., it'll be dispatched the next day, and you'd get it like the day after that, basically. But postal services aren't what they used to be. Everything takes longer, and you got to pay for the nose for express delivery and even tracking. So, yeah, I kind of regret going with the delivered into the local GW store. But I thought, I'll do that for a change. But it would save me £3.50 because I wasn't going to spend my full allowance of hobby money for my. I got a voucher for Christmas, so £50 gift voucher for Warhammer. So I used £14 of that on a sheet of decals for these guys, and that was ordered last week, and we're almost into the week after next. So I won't be able to pick it up until probably Tuesday if they've got it at the store. Right, Christoph, same. So where in the world are you, Christoph? Are you Europe? Are you like France, Belgium, Holland? That sort of area? I'm gonna drag my hubby sometime whether he likes it or not. I don't know. I just go for the MTO for everything in Forge World and figure out real freaking lead times. Woo. From Germany. Guten Abend. Alright, you're an hour ahead, aren't you? So Guten Morgen, technically. I have a few German friends. Friends that are not from Germany, but they live there, live and work there. I'm not gonna lie, I did think he was, because of Christophe, I know a few Christophs who are French, so that's why I went with the French, La Francais, first of all. Heralding directly from GW is even worse. Sometimes it takes up to 2 weeks for something to get here. It takes bloody ages for something that you can ship from France. Yeah, I know they've got a warehouse just outside of Paris, because when I ordered my last Forge World Reaver Titan, it went from their warehouse facilities, which are in East Midlands airport area, and was shipped from there to this place in France, and then came back across the channel to be delivered to where I live. So it either flew out there and then back across the channel by lorry. It makes no sense, because they literally drove past my house. If they was driving from East Midlands to Paris, they drove past my house. They could have turned left, and 20 minutes would have been at my house. Not that they would, but you know. I have a suspicion that it's not heavily stocked, and that they'll get each order from the UK to France first and then distribute it around here. Probably. I know a friend of mine who used to be like their sort of like chief of logistics operator, organizer, and he left to work for Amazon a few years ago now. And not gonna lie, their deliveries have gotten worse since he left. So it does make you wonder sometimes. Imagine GW having Amazon warehouse shipping, game changer. Pretty much. They had because they even had like their own sign written lorries that have been sighted over here on the motorways. So it's like, are they actually getting their own delivery infrastructure put in? But you know, one Arctic of Warhammer is quite a lot of stuff you get on those things. To be fair, I wouldn't want anyone treated like their warehousing. No, it's true. It's one of the things I always say about where they say like trickle down economics. You give the tax breaks to the owners, the rich people, and that money trickles down. If that was the case, Amazon warehouse staff would be the best paid staff in the world. So it's like, that's bullshit. need to go full Lego warehousing. Trickle down my freaking ass. Careful, mates. It's such a riot the way you're going. Eat the rich. There's to be a few more visits under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. I like you better down where it's better. Take it from me. Up on the shore, they walk the day. Till the sun must stay away. It'd be so much simpler if we all lived under the sea. GW should launch a GW subscription service where we get free shipping and cool perks. Like Amazon Prime. So you get Warhammer TV. What a be? Oh. Funny enough, my niece actually messaged me today because she works in a library and they're now doing like Warhammer intro stuff for I don't know what reason, she didn't explain, but they're doing it. So they're obviously moving out, suckering people in to this hobby. Oh, Mouse, you missed out as well earlier on. Was where I posted up on my Instagram about coming online. My little brother, I say little brother because he's bigger than me, bigger, taller, broader, you know, he's a unit. He came on to the stream and was saying congratulations about hitting 10k on Instagram, which I thought, oh, that's really nice, I think. And then he said about my nephew was asking how long it takes me to paint one of these models. And I went, oh, well, the last one took me like 3.5 hours and stuff. And I thought, hold on a sec, if Harrison's watching this, then Lucas is going to be watching this, then Poppy, my sister-in-law, is going to be watching this. And then there was a message, and I've realised that it's my brother's best mate, and he's also watching it because him and his wife and his boy were also around the house. So they're all sitting there watching me, and I start like going like, nobody swear in the chat. My nephews are here, and I was literally just like laughing so much because they're sitting there watching me. They actually sent me a picture of them watching this on the background sort of thing. It was actually so sweet. It was just so lovely, unexpected and lovely. So that was that was part of my day. Yeah, say unexpected stuff like that is always wonderful when that sort of thing happens. I'm just surprised today that I was still able to get the book free after being in the queue for 3 hours to get on the site. Really? There was actually somebody else as well earlier on. They'd been queuing, and up until like a couple of hours ago, so I think this was probably UK time when he said this was probably around about 9:30. So it was probably around about, because he was in Europe somewhere. So yeah, he said it was still available. Like it was like 70 euros or something like that. And we were saying like, wow, that's just crazy. Because over here, literally after about 20 minutes, there were copies on eBay for £999. It is just mental. Yeah, well, that was the limited edition ones are the ones that go for the stupid money, because there's so many people that collect them, and like a lot of the true fans don't get them. That's the problem. They all go to the scalpers, get in there and sell them at ridiculous markup. I'll be getting the audio book because I do a lot of driving. Yeah, no, sorry, it's the limited edition one. That's the one. If you had a copy of that, then you would be selling that at a stupid price. One scalper on eBay had 15. Oh my god! And imagine if he was the one who's selling them at like a grand, 15 grand. Because basically they get multiple people to access on multiple systems. It's them who basically adds to the input. So you have one person and they might be operating like 5 computers each, 5 accounts that have been made up to get onto the website. get in there, because I'm not sure. They might even not be like just one per person, which I find weird. I don't know. I haven't bothered trying to buy limited edition for many years, so I don't know what their current process is like. Website configuration. Oh, mouse. I'm sorry. All the LE ones range are about 500 and 900 US dollars right now, roughly. It's wrong. It is wrong. It is wrong. Yeah, I have one which I bought from a friend who got lucky. They need to triple their stock, keep like the signed ones limited to 1,000, but whatever, when they let the rest of us get nice leather bound editions. It's driving my OCD nuts. I can't even get the same editions for any of them. I have a mix of paperback, hardback, and one limited edition. Yeah, I just got the one limited ed Aurelian back in the day, and that was stressful enough. Never again. Oh, Bashika. I'm happy I got all the HB old black books and the red books were off the HH. It's hard enough to get a physical copy over here to read. If you miss the window with GW, like I can't find it in the Death Volume 1 at all. That's harsh. Oh, there's a nice Christoph. I only have 2 of those. Some beautiful books. All worth it for the lore stuff that they have in there. The lore and all the drawings are for armor schemes, yeah. Still wish they'd put out technical readouts like Battletech did. Yeah, no, that would be pretty awesome. I always used to like the cutaways and stuff for tanks and vehicles and what have you. Yeah, I magnetised them. So 3x1 magnets on the weapons there. I try to do 2 of them in the ball sockets. Like that. I have to trim off a little bit of the ball socket to make it flat. Do a pilot hole and then use a 3mm drill bit. It can be quite precarious, as if you watched Wednesday's stream when I was drilling it, you could have seen it can be quite deadly. Right, so there's there you go. I can't seem to want to focus. See the modelling on there. Feels like the blurriness. It feels like how my eyes are seeing right now. Yeah. Obviously, I'll be taking some pictures and I'll put them onto social media. Oh, there you go. That's better. So, yeah, that's some stripage done. Those 2 little chaps. So I'm calling that. I'm calling it done for this evening. Really, I'm in need of sleep. I've got work tomorrow. But it's been a quite good long stretch. How do 5x1 magnets in the balls? No, 3x1. 5x1s are for warlords and carapace mounted weapons for reavers, and warbringers on their arm mounts have 5x1. 5x1 sections for them. So yeah, it's a nice little hunting pack. Thank you very much. No, I've never bothered with cables purely because of magnetising. So even my first ones that I built, which I didn't magnetise, because I didn't start magnetising until I started my 5th Legio, which was Aussidax. I started because they released the Ursa's Claw. So I say the majority of the Warhounds made after I started my 5th Legio are magnetised. There are 1 or 2 exceptions where I thought, like with my Audax particularly, because I've got obviously 3 maniples of them. I did hold a couple of those Warhounds with fixed weapons loadouts of being Plasma and Vulcan or Turbo Laser and Vulcan sort of thing, because I only filled 3 Ursa's Claws in a 5 Titan maniple, because you need to have some form of firepower somewhere for shooting stuff. Yeah, you've been here for like 4 hours. Yeah. I don't think any of mine have cables either. No, I've never bothered with them. I use them I use them on the base. So there's like some cables there, and there's another cable around the back there. Or so I use them as part of my scenery because why not? They're there for that purpose, not anything else. Right. Okay. Well, I think, my dear friends, that is that for me. I need to get myself sorted out before going to sleep. So, thank you all for hanging out this evening. It's lovely to meet you guys and to have a chat. Though, obviously, Master Mouse and Christoph, always welcome. Normally, streams are Wednesdays and Saturdays. This coming Wednesday, I will not be on because I've got a gaming date with Engine Phil playing Dystopian Wars at Wayland Games, purely because Dave from Mini Wargaming is over in England, and he's going to be at Wayland Games that evening. So I thought, hey, let's rub shoulders with some people in that is famous. It's not as if he hasn't got like 116,000 followers on Instagram. So this coming Wednesday won't be a stream, but the following Saturday there will be. Whether or not I stream in between, I might do, depends on circumstances, but obviously I won't let anyone know. I'll just turn up and hope for the best. But so I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekends wherever you may be. Thank you. I've been subbed to you for a long time. I've had very little time to watch your life. Well, thank you very much. You're always welcome back. There's no obligation. I appreciate you for subbing and for liking videos. If I'm on, drop in. It's always good to chat and to see how your progress with your Titan builds are going to go, and yours, Master Mouse. But yeah, this is time for me to say good night. So take care of yourselves. As I said, I hope you have a wonderful rest of the weekend, and hopefully I'll see you again in the near future on another live stream with more Titans to be had. Until then, peace out, happy hobbying. See you again. Bye.